Hello. Oh, it's gonna be exciting. I can't believe how good this story is. Alright, this is where I talk to the big guy. Ooh. What the fuck? Nothing in there. That's bullshit. Nothing in there either. Oh my god, there's a bunch of them. Second chance. Okay, we gotta get second chance back on her. Oh. Oh. Got these fuckers. Ancient Gestural City. Should we check it out? Already got it. Already did that. Just trying to look for shit that I overlooked. Small version. Oh no, that's just where I came out of. Fuck.
Ready to strike.
Okay, recovery is learned. Recovers 10% health on turn start. Energizing turn. She's already got it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that. Recovery. How much is it? 10? Healing share. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And then let's do recovery. Teamwork, painted power, energizing start. Maybe healing fire. No, healing fire is good. Raider shell's good. Alright, fuck it. She's not getting recovery. Fuck, what did I need to get back on her after? Now I forget already. Energizing cleanse, maybe? Need second chance back on him. Cleansing tints 5. Energizing. Energizing cleanse. Shell. Immaculate she's got. We'll do solidifying. Oh wait, no, we're gonna do second chance. Yeah, do second chance. Wasn't there something here that I was too weak for? I could have sworn there was. Alright, there we go. Braking slow. Second chance. I think I had to go here. Stone Wave Cliffs, yeah. Oh, I already went through here. Shit. So close. What's this? That's pretty good. Wait. All right, let's see. Where do we gotta go? I haven't even searched through here. Where the fuck do I have to go? Oh, right there. So I have to go south. Oh yeah, there's the A.
Flash through the sky. Woohoo! Take it to the sky. the sky. Hang on tight.
All right, let's do this.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
Shit.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
So near. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Witness the flames. Lightning dance.
Okay, wait. What the fuck? Why didn't she... Energizing shell. Energizing hack. Energizing clone energy start 1. Wait, I don't have energizing start 1 on. Shit. There's energizing attack. I need energizing start. There we go. Um. Yeah, let's just do SOS power.
Finesse and grace.
Let's carve a path.
Oh no, that's not what I meant to do.
Watch out.
Guess it didn't matter.
Great. Finesse and grace.
Let's carve a path.
Lightning dance. Finesse and grace.
What? Nothing back here. Bullshit.
Nice.
Actually, I am gamaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work. During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure. I am trusting it to you now. Farewell.
Oh, sweet. It's another trash can. Let's search them all. Oh, no. Just the one. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, maybe I'll this way.
An advantage.
Give 2 AP on applying powerful. Oh, that's pretty fucking good. Wait, if I apply it on powerful, ooh, I can get away with no. Yes, okay. Okay. Then let's go. Actually. No. Unless I do SOS powerful. SOS shell as well as powerful. Oh, I already have it. Applying powerful on applying shell. That means I'll get double. Oh yeah, that's great. That's so fucking overpowered. Why does this song sound so familiar? It's a guitar. What the fuck? There we go. Wait, why are they attacking?
This will hurt.
Let's have some fun.
Energizing powerful doesn't... That means I don't need any energizing starts. What does a rush do? Yes. Do I have SOS power? Yes. Oh, that's just beautiful. What a setup. Wait, do we have... I have on power, right? Energizing power. 2 AP on applying powerful on shell. Okay. Wait, what? He didn't get it. Both. I don't understand why oh, it did. It did. Okay. Oh no, there's no burn.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes. My own. Useful.
All right. One more fight.
What have we here?
Okay, energizing powerful. That's what I need for them. Get rid of energizing start. Where's energizing start one? Get rid of that. Energizing powerful. Oh wait, I don't need SOS power because every time I apply shell. Okay. All right, sweet. So that means she needs energizing start. No. Auto shell. Where's auto shell? Okay. Auto shell. SOS shell. SOS shell and auto shell. I have energizing powerful and powerful and shell. Okay. So for her, I need get rid of energizing starts, get rid of the other energizing starts. Energizing powerful S. So also apply powerful empowering parry. Healing an ally also applies shell for 1 turn. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. Alright, let's get this straight. Energizing turn. Auto shell. Energizing shell, energizing powerful. Yeah. SOS shell. Okay, let's see if we can get him. Auto shell, energizing powerful, energizing shell, energizing solidify. Okay, so auto shell. Okay. Energizing powerful, energizing shell, greater shell. SOS shell. Powerful on, oh no, powerful on shell. Auto shell and SOS shell, right? Okay, there we go. Everyone up to date. Auto shell, energizing shell, energizing powerful. Alright, there's an energizing shell. Energizing powerful, energizing shell. Now I just need healing share, SOS shell. Okay, now. Teamwork. SOS shell. Double mark, don't need that. Auto shells, already got it. Okay. Recovery, powerful on shell, second chance. Shortcut. Play immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. That's pretty fucking good. Okay, now I need powerful on shell. That's what I needed. Powerful on shell. SOS shell. Judge break. Alright, everyone is stacked now. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, that will help.
What the fuck is that thing?
Nice.
Nice.
Interesting.
Oh, I didn't know I couldn't get closer. Fuck.
Incoming.
Let us stain them.
Wait, what the fuck? Why doesn't she? Oh no. I fucked up something on hers.
Time to hit big.
Bring it on.
The eternity of ice.
Let's carve a path.
Take cover.
Shit. Oh, fire's the weakness.
Danger.
Fuck.
Let us stain them.
Ready to strike.
Merci.
Bring it on.
En garde. Witness the flame.
The elements dance. Feel the embrace of fire.
Let's have some fun. End of the line.
Pairs. Careful, Verso.
My turn.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Okay, what did I mess up on her? Okay. Auto shell. Energizing heal. Wait, did I leave out? Energizing cleanse. Energizing powerful. Energizing shell. Auto shell. Greater shell. Solidifying. Oh, I didn't do powerful on shell. That's why. Don't need SOS power. That. Greater shell. And I need urgent tint. Wait, get rid of that. Tint. Okay. All right, there we go.
Nice. The opera house.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Okay, what did I use? Augmented counter. Now let's do shortcut. And she can do augmented counter.
Well, that will help.
Auto rush breaker.
Nice.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
This will hurt.
Let's carve a path. Touch that.
Let us stain them. Feel the embrace of fire. An advantage.
Oh, I almost fucked up.
blow. Useful.
What the fuck is that?
This will hurt.
You're outmatched.
A storm is coming.
You're outmatched. End of the line.
Let the ink flow. Interesting.
Oh wait, what is it? And then what was it? Memories 10, augmented counter, second chance, shortcut does it. Second chance, no. Shortcut. See if she can get rid of powerful revive. Okay. Fuck. Wait, where's augmented counter? 3. Oh, it's 7. Okay. So I need to give her 1 Lumiere. Let's go back and upgrade her. Go. Perfect. What was it? Shortcut.
Almost there.
Mayo,
Let's go.
Nice.
Perfect.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Pitos kunagomi.
Let's carve a path.
Narupo.
Wait, what? Why can't I buy that? 28,000. I have 160,000. What the fuck? Oh, I already own these. Okay.
Monoseppo.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
What's it called again? Oh yeah, shortcut. There we go. What is this?
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
What have we here?
Feel the embrace of fire.
Nice. Oh, that's where I just checked.
Great. Finesse and grace.
Let's cover path. Would have lived.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Useful.
What the fuck is that thing? Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Let's carve a path.
Let us stain them.
Nice.
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 Finesse and grace.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Perfect.
Oh, 25% increase with gradient attacks. Energizing cleanse. Full strength. Okay, how much is full strength? Full strength is 15. Yet. Fire. Okay, so full strength is 15. Energizing turn, auto shell, energizing cleanse, energizing powerful, energizing greater shell, healing fire, immaculate recovery. So let's get rid of recovery. Recovery and 10% in less damage. Okay, let's get rid of that. And then what was it? Fuck. Full strength, right? Where's full strength? Okay. Augmented first strength. Actually, wait, can I get... What about... base attack. Fuck, what was I thinking of doing? Oh yeah, first strike. And then augment the first strike. There we go. She's gonna be deadly. Okay, let's get rid of healing fire. Greater shell. Okay, let's do first strike. Strike. Healing fire, recovery. That works. Augmented first strike. Actually, greater shell or healing fire. Let's do recovery. Actually, yeah, healing fire. Where is it? Okay. Full strength, and then wait, do I have solidifying, right? Yeah. So if I were to get rid of that, then swap out full strength for energizing shell. Okay, so now I don't have energizing shell. Or she doesn't have energizing shell. First strike. Oh wait, she has full strength, right? Yeah, okay. So I can now do first strike. Start. Full strength, and she has first strength. Okay. Recovery and second chance. How much is second chance? 1100 health. Recovery is 2000. Damn.
Interesting.
Wait, what happened? Why am I... Oh yeah, full strength. Full strength. Give it an augmented counter. That's good. Okay, let's go. Auto rush. 25% increased break damage. Okay, so if I do this, then I'll get 2 points. Okay, okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's actually rest so I can cap out these stupid fucking... Is there any more that are not done? No. Alright, let's finish Gradient Fighter. And then I've got everything maxed.
Spill some ink.
Ready to strike. I would have lived.
Oh no, what did I forget? Fuck.
Brace yourselves.
Fuck, what did I fuck up on? Full strength, energizing turn. Auto shell. Do I have energizing shell on? Energizing powerful. No, I don't. That's the one. And now I have it, right? Energizing shell, yep. Okay. What do I need? Energizing shell. Yeah, I can get rid of augmented counter. Fuck. Okay, well once Gradient Fighter is IL energizing cleanse. Wait, does she have energizing cleanse on? Yeah. Okay, so trade that for energizing cleanse. Okay, now she can do energizing shell. Energizing shell. Augment. Not there. Actually, let's do that. And this one, yeah. Switch my augmented counter. Wait, I already took that off. Auto shell. It's just energizing cleanse she needs. Okay.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Also, I don't think her attack is any good. Because I don't have a ground type. Elemental Genesis. So I need lightning, ground, ice, and fire. Actually, I can do that. Lightning, ground, ice, fire. Alright. Oh, fuck that noise.
Witness the
My turn. Touch that.
All right, there we go. Radiant fighter, get rid of that. That won't be enough. I need a 10-piece. Powerful shell. Okay. Recovery. Or anything I can get rid of. Need energizing. I have energizing. What was it? Is it energizing shell? No. Energizing. Powerful. By powerful. Oh shit, I need that one. Solidify. Powerful on shell. Okay, so now I want solidifying. Fuck it. Just leave it. You can have second chance. Go.
The next transpired.
Most enticing challenge.
Ah.
buzz over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumia.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Alright, I think this is it. Here we go.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please, I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you As if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said, enough.
Let's carve a path. End of the line.
A storm is coming.
Oh, no way.
As they are, not how
We have to fight both Axons and him? Ah, shit. Oh, all three. Jesus Christ.
Careful now.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
A storm is coming. Let the ink flow. I'm ready.
Watch out
When
now.
did you become so stubborn?
On me.
Oh, come on.
This insanity, it's time to go home.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She can't.
Is that their sister? Oh, it's the mom going back.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
No! Fuck, I thought I would get it.
Let's push forward. Careful with my arm.
No!
Will hurt. Take cover.
Let's push forward. This ends now.
On me.
Woohoo! God damn it.
Grace.
Let's finish this.
Oh my god.
Giving up.
Born once more. End of the line. Bring it on.
Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh, I didn't know there was another one. What is this? You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Sweet taste of battle. A bit of violence, yes.
Okay, what do we got? What's high dark damage?
Strike.
Go home, Rainbow. Go paint something else.
The only one who sees this.
Fuck. Come on. Fuck. What's going on? Crazy, what's going on? Maddie, what's going on? The music's so good. Oh, what? What just happened? I can't believe I recovered. Holy shit, and I just dodged everything. Okay. Flies burn. Okay. Shit. Three in a row? Are you fucking kidding me? No. Oh. Okay, what does Verso have on? Energizing shell, solidifying, and energizing powerful. Okay, I am putting on energizing cleanse, full strength, and energizing. Okay, energizing cleanse. No, you're getting second chance. Energizing cleanse. Does she have energizing? Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, let's see. Auto rush, breaker, energizing attack, energizing cleanse, energizing heal, explosive glass cannon, greater shell, healing fire. We need healing fire on everyone. Healing fire. Let's get rid of greater shell and put healing fire. Okay. Go save. Oh, I never even thought of that. That actually works? I know, I just get worked up and fucking panic.
ice and fire.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be. What would Verso have wanted? Truly. When did you become so stubborn?
My turn. Break.
Take cover.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge.
Like any other games, yeah. Persona's a lot like it. Persona 5 Royal is fucking awesome. A little indie game I have it called Eternites is kinda like it. Then like if you want like a serious, gritty, like creative story like this and you don't mind Final Fantasy 16. Music and story wise, fucking amazing. Persona 5 Royal, music, story, everything. Characters, you get to date the girls too.
Yourself. It's too.
Persona 3 Reload, all the Personas really are like that.
You're selfish. Aline.
But story and music, Final Fantasy 16. If you want like a gritty, like heartbreaking, like just a like very adult story, Final Fantasy 16. Persona 5 Royal.
Roma is closed.
$1,300, that's trash. I really should go for the heal here. I don't want to miss out on an attack though. Fuck it. As long as I can keep these two alive, or these three. He unleashes his power. What does that do? Oh, please don't one-tap me.
Go home. Go paint something else.
The only one who sees this.
Shit! I should have healed. Okay. No, what? Again? Yeah, but if you like this, if you're looking mainly story-wise and music, like you said, Final Fantasy 16 is about as close as you're gonna get, story-wise and music-wise. To me, it's the best Final Fantasy ever made. If it wasn't Square Enix, if it wasn't a Final Fantasy and it was just released as like a random game, it would be considered one of the greatest games ever made. But because it's Final Fantasy and everyone wants turn-based and it's not turn-based, they just, I don't know, it just doesn't get the same love that it should.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet,
trust her. If she's doing this...
I hope they make a sequel about the writers.
What she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. I want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other. I'm sorry.
No way, that's how it ends? Oh, fuck, thank God. What does this do?
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Yeah. Oh. Damn. All right, this time I'm fighting as Verso. New game plus, I'll fight as my own.
End of the line.
Verso,
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Break.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I will miss you guys. It's okay. It's Versa.
miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair-obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas,
Only 26.
la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
What a fucking game, man. So good. That was awesome. Yeah. All hidden trophies, eh? Beat a boss without taking any damage. Alright. Okay. So what do we got? We got... I think I'm gonna play 100 line. I could also do Life is Strange, Luna, or Alan Wake 2. Ah. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's do 100 heroes. Cha. Get back. Yeah, badass coming through. Right. Oh, Doom ripoff.
So back in 2019, Lil Nas X hit lightning in a bottle when he dropped the song Old Town Road. This guy came out of absolutely nowhere, sleeping on his sister's couch after dropping out of college, and suddenly he had the biggest song in the entire world.
Then I found this beat on YouTube, which is the Old Town Road beat by this guy named Young Keo. And I made this song. It was like a loner cowboy running away from everything. And Old Town Road is like this path of success, and like, you know, we want to continue on this.
He paid $30 for the beat and released the track independently on SoundCloud.
That was back in the earlier days of TikTok, a platform that over time would gain a
That's your fatty.
reputation for its ability to make unknown artists achieve hit songs.
Are you the first person to post Old Town Road on TikTok?
Yeah, it went fucking crazy. Somebody put his song over a video that I already did. And then I was like, hold on, this song is kind of hard.
And with Nas X having a lot of experience on the internet in his teens, he already knew how to make memes and other posts go viral organically by understanding the algorithm through the best teacher, trial and error. So for months he relentlessly promoted this song through memes, trying to force a trend to get attention towards his music.
Putting it into memes and, you know, like kind of forcing it into the internet in a way.
Old Town Road became a meme on TikTok. People would drink something called hee-haw juice, and the song would start up and they might be dancing in a hip-hop manner, and they would jump in the air and transform into cowboys.
The song became a trending sound, and I really feel like the mixture of modern country over a trap beat really helped create this independent hit.
Is Old Town Road by Lil Nas X a country song? Yes. It is also a hip-hop song. It is a country trap song. It is both.
And once Columbia Records got their hands on Lil Nas and Old Town Road, they were highly incentivized to capitalize on its success, and really to make Nas a superstar while they do so.
How did you get all this money?
I made a song about horses.
And when Billy Ray Cyrus would hop on the remix only 4 months later, it turned this bonfire into a full-blown inferno.
If you go to my past tweets, like 2 days after I put the song, like, Twitter, please help me get Billy Ray on there, because I was like, Billy Ray Cyrus would be perfect for this.
He said, hey, we got this thing, would love for your husband to hear it. And I actually stood up out of my chair. I stood up and go, God, I love that. That dude is original.
And as a matter of fact, this song would have several remixes, featuring Billy Ray Cyrus, Diplo, Young Thug, various BTS members, and even Mason Ramsey, the yodeling Walmart kid.
And he said he had some really great news that Lil Nas X invited me to be on his song.
And so for over a year, this song plagued the ears of every shopper, radio enjoyer, and really person in the world.
I just made it here in my bedroom, and now the whole entire planet is listening to it.
And as a result, Old Town Road would be solidified as one of the biggest songs of all time, racking up over 1 billion streams and topping the Billboard charts for a record-breaking 19 weeks in a row. This was actually enough to make it the fastest song of all time to reach diamond status. And you have to keep in mind that Nas had purchased the beat for Old Town Road for $30, and he recorded the entire thing in a closet in his sister's apartment. And really up until that time, the most notable thing he had done online was run a faceless fan page for Nicki Minaj and basically create viral pop culture memes.
I guess I didn't realize like how great I had become at doing like internet stuff until people started telling me. So I was like, is everybody not using the internet this way?
Right.
But yeah, you learn so much like subconsciously just doing the things that you do on the internet.
So for him to come out of nowhere like this was unprecedented, but not unlikely. His understanding of social media and how it played into his blow-up really cannot be emphasized enough.
Wouldn't it be cool if building a website felt like working in your favorite design tool? With Framer,
I saw you made that post on Reddit where you were like, what's that song that goes, I'm gonna take
because I knew this is what people want to search.
I mean, don't get me wrong, this was right after the era of the meme rapper, but Nas X was actually getting the numbers to back up his social media persona, unlike other acts whose online antics really seemed to outshine their actual music.
Hey, bitch, little pumping this shit, man. I just hit 1 million, and we celebrating with a Zan cake, bitch. Ask it!
Although I will say Old Town Road was not without its own controversy, as people started to say that he stole the entire trap country sound from a rapper named Lil Tracy, who had released a song 6 months earlier called Like a Farmer.
I got horses in my car like a farmer. Finna pick up your daughter.
What influenced the country? Were you a country listener? Did you listen to country, or was it just a vibe?
It was genuinely like I saw like one of these like country trappish kind of songs. I was like, damn, what if I did that but better? And you know, that's what happened.
Either way, Lil Nas X was absolutely popping off. He was performing at elementary schools all around the country. But many still questioned if he would fall victim to the one-hit wonder curse that plagues so many artists, including Billy Ray Cyrus himself, at least before Old Town Road, that is. But on June 20th, 2019, we would see that the dude was actually bigger than one song, as Lil Nas would drop a 6-pack EP. And in that moment, he made it clear that he was really good at blending genres, and essentially making whatever sounds he wanted from single to single. Nas went from something that sounded like it should be on a Scooby-Doo chase scene, to soft punk rock, futuristic, alternative, and even keeping that country vibe going as well. His 7 EP was positively received by the public, and the songs Rodeo and Panini were immediately deemed as his next hit songs.
What's different between this success you're having now and the success you had with Old Town Road?
I feel like I'm much more in control of, you know? Like I feel like I have the reins on it.
Now, a mere 10 days after he would more or less prove that he was more than a lucky artist who caught a hit, Nas would come out of the closet, telling fans on Twitter, some of y'all already know, some of y'all don't care, some of y'all not gonna fuck with me no more, but before this month ends, I want y'all to listen closely to Closure, a song that appears to be about someone finally accepting their sexuality, later confirming this by saying that the rainbow imagery used in his album cover should have made it obvious that he was gay.
One of your recent social media posts hinted towards you revealing something about yourself in the future. And you haven't revealed that yet, and fans are pretty much clamoring to find out what that is.
Yeah, I kind of revealed, you know.
You've given hints. What do you think you've revealed?
That I am gay.
And while some obviously resented him for this, while others could kind of care less either way, many championed him for coming out at the peak of his popularity.
Did your family know you were gay?
My dad and my sister, but the same month that I came out, I told them pretty much.
And after this, the guy was absolutely everywhere. He was making music with Cardi B, DaBaby, who was red hot at the time, and of course the real Nas, who inspired his name in the first place. And at that point, it was beyond clear that he was being backed by the industry machine, and also that the music was actually good enough to keep him on this upward trajectory. He was getting billions of views and streams on these songs, not even considering Old Town Road and its 1 million remixes. It was like the dude could do no wrong and he was destined to be a pop sensation. Now around this time, Nas would fully embrace his sexuality in both his music and his performances. I would definitely consider this a transitional phase for his public image, as this was something he admits he purposely did, even when it was subconsciously trying to clap back at the haters.
Anybody that's pissed off are the exact people that needs to be pissed off, you know?
And at this point, it seemed like fully embracing the villain role and kind of pissing people off seemed to be something that Nas X really started to enjoy.
You know, my videos are much more like sexual and whatnot. And you know, I used to be happy that people would be like, oh, he's not like those other gay people, like all flamboyant and whatnot. And it was like, that's not a compliment, you know?
Going from using mostly comedy online to promote his music to now also using outrage to funnel attention to himself.
So what would you call what you do? Trolling, marketing, what is it?
It's all of it. It's all of it. It's trolling, it's marketing. It works.
Like if people thought he was going too far in his music videos, he would do something more outrageous on a live stage to provoke them even more. If his detractors said that he should be a role model for kids who listen to his music, he would do everything in his power to push himself out of that pigeonhole.
And seeing all these other artists who are gay kind of just like pushed to like this box of this bowl of gay artists, and it's like you're here.
I absolutely love to pickle vegetables. It's super simple. Anyone can do it, and with Bernardin, you can.
Fuck, I don't care if you're gay, straight, or whatever.
It really did seem.
But when you do cringy fucking sexual shit, it just, it's like no one needs to know that shit.
Song Montero, aka Call Me By Your Name, an allusion
Oh, I hate this video.
name Montero Lamar Hill, where Nas is featured giving the devil a lap dance after sliding down a
So cringy.
satanic imagery definitely broke the internet, made a lot of people mad, while others celebrated what they saw as artistic expression. No matter what anyone thought though, this resulted in a massive hit for Lil Nas. I mean, at the time he had even more monthly listeners on Spotify than Drake. Though I should note this can definitely be a deceiving metric to gauge an artist's overall success. And he would even double down on the whole Satan thing by releasing a '97 Nike Air Max shoe with more devilish allusions and imagery, including a drop of blood cemented into every pair of shoes.
The fact that it's on an Air Max 97, talk about this collaboration and how it came about.
With my song and my video, it was kind of like the perfect matchup. We came together and like this shoe, this crazy shoe is here. Look at this, look at the blood. That's insane. It's only 666 pairs of these.
Obviously, this would outrage the Christian community even more.
I feel like a lot of people gonna love it. Some people are gonna be mad or whatever. Like, yeah. People already demonize who I am and put me in a painting of, okay, he's evil, he's doing this, he's doing that. So it's like, you know what, I'll be that, and I'm gonna make the best of it.
And Nike
Yo.
leverage a lawsuit against Nas for doing so.
How much money did I win? I won $300.
Are you gay? What does this have to do with the shoes?
As this was an unofficial collaboration to say the least. And this would be the first, but definitely not the last time that Nas would go to war with.
I've got my bets in for this weekend too.
A myriad of hit songs, including Sun Goes Down, That's What
I'm on the hottest streak of my life with winning bets.
Harlow, as well as other songs that were well received. Though at that time, he would admit that he feared that his career and overall identity would always be wrapped up in Old Town Road.
Did you ever feel like Old Town Road was bigger than you?
Yeah, definitely.
At one time
Definitely.
it was, I think so.
Yeah, absolutely.
This was something that he had to learn to accept.
I have this on because I resented Old Town Road for so long, and it's like, no, that's a blessing, that's a gift from God. Yeah.
During these next couple of years, he would still use Twitter virality.
On the last one, I had
But for the most part, he would stay out of the line.
my main one that hit was I had $150 on that was the one Shevchenko fought in, right? Here, let me check my bets.
Career. I mean, don't get me wrong, wrong, the numbers were still strong, but his audience and streaming numbers, as well as his social media growth, was essentially cut in half. And this was while still releasing singles on a pretty normal basis. After all, with him being a pop artist, an album does not necessarily mean much, and I feel like his, or at least the label's strongest strategy, was to try and make every song a spectacle. Meaning, fuck this big body of work, we want the next big hit. And so he turned to his old bag of controversy, going even harder at Christianity.
Yeah, wasn't Shevchenko on that card too?
Where he is pictured as his version of Jesus Christ as well. This was clearly meant to be his next big single, his next...
Yeah, okay, I had $150.
Compared to his other songs that had controversy centered...
Yeah, I had 150 on Shevchenko. And then I hit my parlay for Mallet, Zahabi, and Madalena. That parlay hit got me $150.
But I also didn't mean to like...
Yeah, those are the two
fuck you
that I hit.
To you people, fuck you to the Christians. Like, you know, it was not that. It was literally me saying, oh, I'm back like Jesus. Like, that was like the whole thing. I'm not...
Yeah, I bet against Aldo, against Bilal, and then had Mallet on my parlay.
Call Me By Your Name video.
So, and it was 10x your money.
Can be seen as like mockery.
So that one fucking was nice.
But this time people were
I was happy just getting the Shevchenko one.
And in turn, he would actually double...
I know, I fucking hate Bilal.
And this time mocking...
So I don't even care, like, if people think he's gonna win, I'll bet against him every time.
Something obviously not taken lightly by those who believe.
It paid off having fucking being a hater for Bilal.
That video was gonna be the video to lighten the mood, to take it down like less serious and whatnot. I thought that was something that we all wanted to do as kids or whatnot, but I didn't understand, you know, the reality of what it is. Which is like the symbolism of like Jesus's blood and bones or something like that. I don't remember completely, but I do apologize for that. I will say I am sorry for that.
When locked in a stare down with mighty Mother Nature, some willed, but others refused to yield to her extraordinary.
What do you got for this weekend?
Who will step up and do the thing when everyone else would.
My last 2 wins were so big, I fucking bet way too much money on this.
And they drink a real good beer. Sleeman, real ones know.
I'm taking Gilbert Burns.
Nas had pissed off both the Christians and the Catholics.
That'll be my big winner if he wins.
The entire thing to be distasteful.
And then, you know, on top of that, like seeing like actual fans like turn and say like, whoa, why is he doing this? Why does he keep messing with these people?
This was obviously a massive blunder and a move that Nas X would regret even more than the music video itself.
Then I looked at the video with me like eating like the communion or whatnot, and I was like, okay, this looks really bad on paper. This thing that I thought was just like a little jokey, fun video.
And like I said before, this song J Christ was an absolute flop. This would in turn hurt the mental health of Nas X, and at this point he would definitely shy away from the limelight, seemingly right after he was ramped up for his next big campaign in his career. I feel like it's kind of the same vibes of what happened with that movie.
It's just so overplayed.
And they weren't listening to this song, debuting at 69 on the Billboard Hot 100 before falling straight off the charts a week later. Comparing this to Old Town Road,
You can only use the fucking gay rage bait so many times.
it did 41 weeks, reaching the #1 spot at one point, and even Montero that spent 35 weeks on the Hot 100 debuting at #1, this was obviously a really bad sign, because now he had all this backlash with no numbers to make it worth it.
I can say as many things as I want, but knowing my history, they look right, I look wrong.
But still, months later, he stood by his decision.
You know, bleep it out with my haters. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to do me. I'm going to go outside. I deserve to be out here. I deserve the right to exist. Connected with something higher, and I felt like I was just having fun.
What?
Back to that and not just like, oh, I'm going to teach my haters a lesson.
No one thinks you shouldn't exist. What the fuck are you talking about?
Besides the occasional random release.
What are you excited about over the next, 12 months for you? What's something that's inspiring, pulling you and pushing you forward right now for the next 12 months?
I think the main thing I'm focused on is picking myself up out of this hole that I feel that I'm in, you know what I mean?
And only a couple of weeks ago would he really begin to campaign for his new album, Days Before Dream Boy. This was released at the tail end of March, and it basically has created zero buzz online, with most of the songs besides the single Hotbox getting less than a couple 100,000.
No one wants to watch it.
In fact, I didn't even know this album had come out, and even Lil Nas's social media efforts have been falling flat with him seemingly unable to go viral.
This new pussy open up doors that ain't never been open before. This new pussy make the niggas fall in love. This new gonna make the bitches fall in love.
It's like he's trying his old antics, but they're not working. And
No.
this is obviously a
You can only do it for so long.
where he could post literally anything, and it was getting millions of impressions and
You played yourself.
from the internet.
Like, there's a part of you that likes a little bit of chaos. And I was going to ask you, what does positive chaos look like to Montero, and what does negative chaos look like?
I think that the thing is, it's usually when I can control it. I've lost. I don't think I have the grip on controlling it. I feel like it does a lot of what it wants now, you know?
And at this point, even with this new release, his audience has been cut by over 66% since.
Jesus.
Now for Nas, he's going to be at a very interesting place in his career. Because without the numbers, the label has already found a new shiny toy to play with. And at this point, they're going to start caring less and less about Nas X and pouring absolutely no gasoline on his career.
Yep.
This can obviously make it very hard to release music, hard to get the budgets he might desire to try and go viral, and overall it's a really bad place to be for him after they were likely pouring a lot of resources into his career for years.
You know, I started posting the stuff that I wish I would have seen during, like, I don't know, a lot of dark times I've been having in my own life. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so I wanted to share that with the people and, get out of my comfort zone of only being like the funny man.
Overall, I do think that Nas X is a talented guy who has obviously accomplished more than most in the music industry. But at the same time, with him constantly changing around his style and sound, it is hard to get a core fan base. And after a while, I feel like the antics can start to hurt your career way more than they help. Because it's kind of like the boy who cried wolf, but instead it's the guy who will do absolutely anything for attention. He also alienated his fan base with a few of these moves. And honestly, when your audience is on the younger side, they tend to move on to other artists naturally and swiftly as they age. And your only hope as an artist is that they either age with you, or you keep bringing in new fans of that same demographic, but that is extremely hard to do, especially in pop music. You know, the genre that is most dependent on the industry machine. So yes, I want to know what you guys think about Lil Nas X and the current state of his career. If I'm being completely honest, I do think that it's only down from here for Lil Nas. I don't even know if this guy can really catch another hit. I mean, to me, it's pretty obvious that the label couldn't really give a shit about him anymore. The effects of the memes, the effects of the comedy, the effects of the controversy, it's all kind of worn off. And I just think at this point there's really not that many people that genuinely care. So y'all let me know y'all's thoughts down below. I also want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing.
All right. Get rid of this garbage and then we'll start up the game. Come in until you get kicked out. Better tell your girlfriend to shut the fuck up, Ollie. All right.
Nothing ever happens to me. Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day.
Why does it sound like an echo?
Just a mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less. Yep, same old. This is how it's always been, and probably how it always will be. Coming.
It's about time. Your father already left for work.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Don't morning me. What are you doing helping yourself to breakfast? This isn't even your house.
Come on, it's not that big a deal.
She's right, Takumi. You and Kato have known each other so long, she's practically one of the family. I don't know why you don't just get married and make it official already.
Huh?
Sheesh, Mom! Don't encourage her!
These eggs are delicious.
Sure are putting them away.
I can't help it. Your mom's such a great cook.
Thank you, dear. It's nice to know somebody appreciates me.
So, what about your mom? Did she make it home yesterday?
No, she's been too busy with her research lately.
Your mother's really something. Raising a daughter all on her own while juggling a full-time job can't be easy for her.
I guess so.
Well, it's not like I mind you coming over. Just call first, okay?
Sure.
Come by anytime you want, morning, noon, or night. We'll always be glad to see you here. To tell you the truth, I always wanted a daughter.
Well, I must be such a disappointment to you.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Taki. You're the best.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, man. We got that big test coming up soon. What a drag.
What are you complaining about? I've never seen you take a test you didn't ace.
It's just a matter of studying hard enough. Mom likes it when I get good grades. Hey, we should do a study session. We'll ace the test together and make both our moms happy.
Academia is not...
Get off that!
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
Okay, you're done. Get out. Get out. She's so fucking irritating. Wait till that cat is out of fucking heat, man. What the fuck? Oh my god. How is there another update? Well, that's irritating.
It's about time. Your father already left for work.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Don't morning me. What are you doing helping yourself to breakfast? This isn't even your house.
Hmm? Come on, it's not that big a deal.
She's right, Takumi. You and Kato have known each other so long, she's practically one of the family. I don't know why you don't just get married and make it official already.
Huh?
Sheesh, Mom! Don't encourage her!
These eggs are delicious.
You sure are putting them away.
I can't help it. Your mom's such a great cook.
Thank you, dear. It's nice to know somebody appreciates me.
What's the name of this game again? The 100 Line Last Defense Academy.
What about your mom? Did she make it home yesterday?
No, she's been too busy with her research lately.
Your mother's really something. Raising a daughter all on her own while juggling a full-time job can't be easy for her.
I guess so.
Well, it's not like I mind you coming over. Just call first, okay?
Sure.
Come by anytime you want, morning, noon, or night. We'll always be glad to see you here. To tell you the truth, I always wanted a daughter.
Well, it must be such a disappointment to you.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Tacky. You're the best.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, man. We got that big test coming up soon. What a drag.
What are you complaining about? I've never seen you take a test you didn't ace.
It's just a matter of studying hard enough. Mom likes it when I get good grades. Hey, we should do a study session. We'll ace the test together and make both our moms happy.
Academia is not really my forte.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
Well, maybe you're right. With enough lucky guesses, I can fudge my way to a passing grade, no problem.
It's not exactly the positive outlook I was looking for. At this rate, we're gonna have a long way to go.
Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less. Huh?
This is an administrative announcement. All citizens report to your nearest shelter until further notice. This is an administrative announcement.
Another alert, huh? Feels like there's been more of them lately. Huh? Don't worry, it'll be all right. This happens all the time. You know it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't like sirens. They always remind me of that time when my dad died.
Let's get you to a shelter. The closest one is... right over there. Watch your step.
Okay.
What do you know? Looks like we've got the whole place to ourselves. The security alerts are just another part of our daily lives. When you hear the alarm, you go to a shelter until the danger passes. What exactly that danger is, none of us know for sure. Nobody remembers a time before these alerts, or why they started in the first place. As a society, we've accepted that this is the way it is, and let them become something normal, mundane even. We'll be okay. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Nothing ever does.
I know that, but... Say the thing.
Really? Again?
Please, for me.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Kadoa. No matter what.
Promise?
You're squeezing me really tight.
This is an administrative announcement. The shelter order is hereby rescinded. It is now safe to continue your day as normal. Please exit the shelters in a calm and orderly manner.
I told you it'd be all right.
Right.
See? Everything's just the same as always. Come on. We'll be late for school.
Yeah. We should hurry.
Oh, it was her bag with blood on it in the beginning? Oh no.
Taki, you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's a relief. What are you doing here, little guy? You lost? Hey! Where are you going?
Don't run off on your own! Oh, great. Where did she get to now? Huh? Hey! Kadoa! I don't remember there being a school around here. Looks like the place is abandoned. Oh! Katawa!
What an idiot.
Thinking. Karua? Oh. It's you. What in the...
What happened?
Takumi Samino, congratulations! You have been chosen!
Huh? What is this thing? Some kind of weird toy? Or a robot, maybe? And how does it know my name?
I've finally got you all to myself. That girl chasing me wasn't part of the plan at all. I hate it when people go off script. I guess I can't blame her, though. There's just something about me that's totally irresistible, wouldn't you say? Such an attractive young lady, too. The two of you seemed awfully close. Just how much does that girl mean to you? Huh? Oh, don't be so bashful, fella. Nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, it'll make things a lot easier. I'm gonna need you to shove this into your chest. Pointy end first, of course.
What? Another alarm already.
This is an emergency announcement. The complex's danger level has been raised to 1.
You see? While you're here dilly-dallying, it's already begun.
It's begun? What has?
Why, the end of the peaceful, everyday life you have been living, of course.
Uh-huh.
Yep, that's the face everyone makes at first. I never get tired of seeing it. Thought your life would go on like this forever, didn't you? It's okay. This is the way people are.
What the fuck is this thing?
Your life is about to change. Pack your bags, mister. You're going to war. Hey, where are you going? You forgot this! Come back! Come on!
What the hell was that just now? God, where have you been?
The alert just now. It was different from the normal one, right? What's going on?
It's okay, we're gonna be okay. Just be careful, I ran into this really weird thing back there. What was that? Oh, what is it now? Come on, let's get out of here! What the hell was that? And what is going on here? Nothing ever happened to me. Each day was just like the day before and the day before.
Jesus.
Until now. I lived my life in the same town, with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Now all that is changing. Everything I thought I knew was more.
What the fuck is going on?
Why is this happening? Oh, damn it! Kadua. I had to protect her.
Shut up.
Protect Kadua. I promised. I said I'd be there for her. No matter what. No. Get away from her.
You want to save that girl, right?
What the fuck, man? He was tripping.
Oh. Whew. Ah!
Oh, what the fuck? I don't even know what to say so far. This is so much more fucked up than I was expecting. I'm getting excited though. I love when a game's more fucked up than I thought it was gonna be. I wonder how long this game is. Holy shit, 170 hours.
Aha. If you don't do something soon, your pretty little friend is done for. You're the only one who can save her. You can do it. No, you have to do it. Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Damn it. This had better work. Here goes nothing.
Ugh. It's so wild ass start.
feels good to have all that power coursing through you, doesn't it? We call this hemo-anima.
Hemo-anima?
Rah! But never mind what it's called. Just use it. Kill those things. Eliminate the threat to your town, your home, to those you hold dear.
My turn! Let's go!
What the fuck? How do I move?
Let's do this! Take this! My turn! Take that! Let's do this!
Can I rotate?
My turn! Yeah! Let's go! Gotcha!
Okay.
Woo! I knew you could do it. Nobody can spot fighting potential like I can. Whoa!
Karuha, are you okay?
Taki!
You're safe now. Everything's gonna be fine.
What are you wearing?
It's a long story. I'm not sure I even understand myself.
I knew you'd protect me. I knew you would keep your promise.
touching. A knight in shining armor, charging in to rescue his princess from danger.
Tacky.
All right, whatever you are. I want answers. Just what is going on here?
Congrats again, Takumi Sumino. You passed the test, and you did it with flying colors. You're now an official member of my illustrious academy.
Academy?
I hereby, formally and majestically authorize your immediate transfer. Congratulations! Hooray! Hooray! Woohoo! Yeah! See you on the other side!
What the fuck is going on? This game is so not what I expected. It's fucking weird.
Where am I? A classroom? What happened to me?
Huh?
Hello there. My name is Eito Aotsuki. Currently a high school senior. I'm guessing you're the same?
Yeah, that's right.
I thought so. All of us appear to be the same age. Give or take a year or two. Is that just a coincidence?
I don't know. It could be, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. This hasn't been much of an introduction so far, has it? Let's get back on track. Do you have any hobbies? What's your zodiac sign? How about your favorite food? Or your favorite movie? Are you seeing anyone right now? What do your parents do for a living?
Whoa, slow down. You need to give me time to answer before you ask a new question.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. I'm not very good with social situations. I tend to get nervous and overcompensate.
Really? You seem to be doing okay to me.
I've spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I don't have a lot of experience when it comes to making friends. If I do or say anything strange, please let me know. I'm trying to do better so I don't make people uncomfortable.
I like this guy.
Okay, sure. I'll do that.
I can't remember the last time I was around this many people. It really puts things into perspective.
Are you going to be all right? Let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
I will. Thank you.
Kidnapping us and locking us in a school? Why would anyone do this?
I wish I knew. This whole thing's a mystery.
It's a pretty terrifying situation. I can already feel my body reacting to the fear. Does anyone have a clean pair of underwear I can borrow? Asking for a friend.
Do you need to take a bathroom break?
No. So long as you're here with me, I can endure any amount of bodily discomfort.
Oh, weird brother-sister shit, of course.
Don't see weird stuff like that in
Typical fucking anime.
Huh? Are you two siblings?
Oh, right. We haven't properly introduced ourselves yet. My name is Ima Tsukumo. But enough about me. let's talk about this delightful young lady by my side. This is my charming, adorable, talented, intelligent, unparalleled twin sister, Kako.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, you're twins. I guess you do look kind of alike.
Oh no, not at all. Next to my sister's transcendent beauty, I'm nothing but a puddle of pig barf. She's so lovely. Unidentified species of bugs and animals flock to her whenever she goes outside.
I wouldn't mind so much if they were regular species I'd seen before.
Don't go thinking she's just another character who fits into the little sister archetype either.
I just did that.
My sister eclipses every other sister who's ever existed. Even all of them put together couldn't hope to match her. It's a crime that the word sister could possibly be used to describe anyone else. It should belong to her, and her alone.
You're going too far again, brother dearest.
You and your sister sure are close, huh?
Close doesn't even begin to cover it. She's my guiding light, the one who gives my life purpose.
Jesus Christ, enough.
Stick lit matches under my fingernails. If it's for her, I'll bear any indignity with a smile.
You're really going too far now. This is so embarrassing.
Oh, even seeing you get all bashful and flustered is like sweet, sweet nectar to me.
This is too much. Too much.
Every single day, I thank my lucky stars that I was born your brother, sister dearest.
Seriously.
Enough. Jesus Christ.
Is it all right for me to introduce myself too? Getting to know anything about a depressing loser like me will probably only make you feel bad, but if everyone's doing it...
It's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you for being so nice to me. Here it goes. My name is, what was it again? It's been so long since anybody bothered to call me by it. Even I'm struggling to remember. Oh, right. It's Shoma. Shoma Genzaki. I'm sorry. My name's making you feel bad, isn't it?
Huh? Why would it do that?
It's too big of a disconnect. A lowly worm like me's got no business having a name this cool. My name's the only cool thing about me, though. The rest is just one big pile of shortcomings and insecurities. It's a stretch to even call me a person. I'm more like a parasite. Minus the ambition.
I think you're being a little harsh on yourself.
That was actually a pretty generous description. But don't worry, I've got no illusions about how worthless I am. I don't get good grades. I can't play sports to save my life, and I don't have any skills or interests that set me apart from the crowd either. My only friend is my pet dog. He's the only one who ever talks to me. Oh, I'm sorry. You must be bored out of your...
This is painful, man.
You haven't spat on me even once, and I repay you by wasting your precious time. Please, don't feel obliged to ruin your day by talking to me any more than you already have. I'll do my best to keep out of sight so I don't bring down the mood for everyone else.
Sup? Name's Takamaru Yakushiji. I'ma warn you right now. If you see me getting mad, just keep your distance. Once somebody sets me off, I punch first and ask questions later.
Jesus Christ. I sure picked the fucking best character first. This is brutal. These characters are so fucking bad.
So hey, you fought those monsters, right? That mean you transformed too?
Transformed? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It just kind of happened in the heat of the moment.
I know, right? How freaking cool was that?
Huh?
I felt like some kind of hero out of a kid's TV show. Getting to go wild with all that power was such a rush. I gotta wonder how the rest of the TRC's doing, though. Those freaks really went to town on the place.
Yeah. They weren't shy about attacking people either.
For all we know, there could still be survivors trapped in wrecked buildings or under rubble and shit. Maybe there's little kids lost and scared without their parents. Or old folks who can't get around like they used to. We don't got time to dick around here. Someone needs to get those poor bastards to safety. Clock's ticking on the lost and injured while we just sit here with our fingers up our asses. We ought to be out there helping out and putting the town back together. This is really starting to piss me off. Here comes the rage!
Hey, what are you?
Back off, man! I warned you about this already. Get away from me! I ain't gonna rest easy until I hit someone, and I don't want it to be you!
Okay, I'm going.
These are like the most exaggerated caricatures I've ever seen in anything anime. And that says a lot.
I am Hiroko Shizahara.
I really hope this isn't like their fucking personality is like one-dimensional. Every situation they're the exact same. But with how strong they went with the personality trait, I think it's gonna be like that.
I was wondering...
Weren't you listening? My name is Hiroko Shizahara.
Right. I heard your name just fine, but I thought maybe you could tell me something else.
Like what?
How about those monsters that attacked the town? Do you have any idea what they might be? And could there be more of them out there?
Who knows?
Don't you have anything else to say?
Blindly speculating without anything to back it up is just a waste of time. Surely, that's obvious.
Well, yeah, but
I have no intention of wasting my time on you. We're done here.
Seriously, what the heck is going on? I'm freaking out here!
Are you okay?
What kind of question is that? Do I look okay? Who would be okay in a situation like this? Nothing about this is okay! What rotten luck! Why does bad stuff always happen to me? What did I do to deserve this?
Hey, try to calm down. I get that you're scared, but we all feel that way.
Who cares about you guys? We've never even met before. I'm sure as heck not gonna waste time worrying about you.
Okay, fine. Sorry I asked. Have fun figuring this out on your own.
Huh? Hey, where are you going? You can't just walk away and abandon me.
You're the one who said.
Come on, man, I got scared and lashed out. When you're gonna cut me off over something like that? It's because I'm poor, isn't it? That's discrimination. I hope you get canceled and end up alone and friendless. Ugh, I must have the rottenest luck in the world. It's like everything's out to get me. But this is some next level BS. Is this karma? Was I a serial killer in the past life or something?
Fuck, the intro was so good, but this is so fucking painful. These characters are brutal.
Gaku Maruko. If I had to get plucked out of my normal life, why couldn't I end up in some kind of harem setup? Girls have to like me if there's no other option, right? Having other guys here ruins it. Why can't you all just crawl off and die somewhere? Just let me have this.
Hi. My name's Sebasticolana. Nice to meet you. Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Not really. I'm just as clueless as everyone else.
Whatever we're doing here, I hope we get to leave soon. I'm still worried about all the people we left behind. I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
And now you're a mechanic in your own right. That's cool.
Nah, it's nothing. Really, I may be good with machines, but I'm pretty hopeless when it comes to other stuff. I'll catch a ride with anyone if they've got a cool car. That gets me in trouble sometimes.
Yeah, I think you might need a refresher on stranger danger. But you fought those monsters just like the rest of us. That takes real courage.
That was a do or die kind of deal, though. I don't want to do anything like that ever again. Just thinking about it makes me want to...
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just need a minute to calm down.
Hi! I'm Darumi Amamiya! Nice to meet ya! So hey, level with me. Who are you gonna target?
Target?
You'll never win the killing game if you don't know who you're gonna kill ahead of time! Unless... Is it me? I seem kinda dumb, right? And way too trusting. It'd be easy to trick me into meeting you alone somewhere and then BAM!
Hey, you don't really think that's why we're here, do you?
Of course I do! Anything less would be a huge disappointment. I've always loved killing game stories. Getting chosen to take part in one is a dream come true.
But that stuff only happens in games and anime, right? You wouldn't actually want us all killing each other.
Nah, dude. The fact that it's real is the best part. It's life or death, no takebacks. I mean, I don't really care if I end up dying. Either way, I get to escape my train wreck of a life, so it's all good.
Huh?
Come on, don't tell me you're some kind of normie. Living the same boring life day after day is such a downer. You get that right? Right? If it's between a short life full of excitement or the slow grind of mediocre mundanity, I know which one I choose. I can't wait for the killing to start!
Fuck, I don't know if I'm feeling this game. It's hard to handle after fucking playing Expedition 33. At the start, I was like, fuck yes, the intro's so good. The characters are fucking horrible.
Hey!
It's the robo-bastard from before!
Yeah, wee! Now we're talking! Can't have a killing game without the obligatory evil mascot!
Oh, robo-bastard. Obligatory. I have to have you court-martialed for defamation of character. I have feelings too, you know. It may have been a cliche entrance, but I gave it real socks. Oh. Anyway, like it or not, from this day forward, I'm going to be your commanding officer. You can call me Siri. Got it? Siri. Or just Sir.
With that out of the way, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy. Hey. Nah!
Ah.
Huh?
Ah. Huh? Oh.
Oh. Hmm. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Aha. No.
There's no ceiling.
Could that be the sky?
That's the sky?
No way. Somebody tell me I'm dreaming.
Never mind that. Look over there.
Huh?
The world is burning.
Dude, that's fire. It's all fire. Why is it that weird color?
I'm scared.
Don't worry. Your brother, dearest, will protect you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames. You were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. I have a mission for you to carry out. Your objective is the complete and utter extermination of any and all enemy troops who dares to threaten our beloved school's peace. During your time here, you happy few, you band of brothers, will be molded into the perfect special defense unit.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yeah. Aha!
No. No. Hey.
Hey! Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Katawa, no matter what.
Promise?
Whew!
Huh.
Aha!
Can't get into this game right now. I'll have to play something on PlayStation. Or... Ooh. Let me see what I got going on my Xbox. Oh no. I don't have an Xbox controller. Yeah. Oh. I have to get my Xbox controller out of the pawn shop. Let's see what we can get. Fuck. God damn it. Expedition 33. Fucking ruined shit for me right now. I can't just go from Expedition 33 to just any game. Okay, we got a turn-based game here. Yeah, we got Suikoden. Adamfall. Ooh, we could play Death Stranding. Let me see if my brother has an Xbox controller I can borrow too. Hey, see, did I have an Xbox controller? Where's my battery? Guess I can use a USB-C cable. Hey, Virgo, get out of here. Get out. What the fuck? My long USB cable. Hey, get out of there. Get out. Get out of there. Let's see. HDMI. No. What's this? Is it my headset? Headphones? Yes, yeah. Fuck. Where's my USB cable? That won't work. That could work. God, what did I do with it? Fuck. Expedition 33 being too good. Now I can't get into any. Okay, let me get my options in order. Okay, we got Atom Fall, Alan Wake 2, Death Stranding. I want to play Death Stranding, but I don't want to play it. I only want to play it because Death Stranding 2 is coming out. Black Myth Wukong, Life is Strange, Grand Blue, Fantasian, Dragon Quest Lunar. Sakura Wars. Okay, games I haven't touched. Let's see. Mafia 2. Green Code. I have been wanting to play this. Monochrome Mobius. Star Ocean, Second Story. Undertale. I haven't played that. Space Marine 2. Yakuza and Eats. Finished Banisher. Got Hogwarts, King, LA Noir. Near. I forgot about the first Berserker. Where's that? What? Shut up. I'm gonna lose it. Shut up. Get off. Get out of here. You're so irritating. You ready to get kicked off? You're out. You're out. You're out. Love you. Go. That's just fucking brutal and heat. Okay, what's that other? Oh yeah, Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey. You know what? Moist Critical did a top 50 games. Let me check that out. He's got fucking good gaming taste. So I wouldn't mind looking up games to play after Expedition 33.
With every reveal in Instant Crossword or Instant Bingo, the excitement builds.
That was unexpected.
Uncover your excitement, one scratch at a time. Play Instant Bingo or Crossword today.
Maybe I'll do like a top 20 games and then the follow-up guide. Those were the first time my channel ever got shared outside of YouTube. That was pre-Ray William Johnson.
City of Heroes, what is that?
And just an incredible... My accounts, I think I have close to probably like 10. Then there's also like some really deep skill expression. The same tried and true formula that WoW crafted. And since the private servers are fully functional and constantly updated, I can confidently say it's a game that has still aged really well and is fun to play to this day. Mine right away.
Fallout New Vegas near.
Away is Power Stone.
Let's just go to the end, see all of them.
Here, holy shit, what a disaster. Truly, what a disaster. 5. No, Neo. No, I love Neo, but I guess not. Oh, I don't even have Red Faction Gorilla on here. Holy shit, what a disaster.
Okay, let's see. A lot of gameplay first games. I want a story right now. What's that? Bayonetta. Okay. I feel like I have a void that I can't fill after this game.
Do you feel as stunned and empty as I do after playing Claire?
Yes, this is exactly.
For something that fills the hole this game left, then look no further because here are 10 games to play after Clair Obscur for many different reasons. What are your thoughts on Expedition 33 and what game would you recommend to play next? Let us all know in the comments. First one is a kind of obvious choice since Lost Odyssey was one of the biggest inspiration for Clair Obscur.
Okay.
Odyssey is one of the first games by Mistwalker, the studio of Final Fantasy creator Hironobu Sakaguchi. The story revolves around Kaim, who lost his memory.
So far, that's what I'm playing.
There are a couple of reasons why this one is a perfect follow-up after Clear Obscure. One being that the turn-based combat also works with timed attacks. So if you want more of that satisfying feeling of getting the timing right, this might do the job for you. Lost Odyssey's combat system comes with a couple of unique approaches though, like how you have immortals and mortal characters, and the immortals learn the abilities of the mortals. Also, your party is placed in 2 rows.
We're in a war. You wanna fight or you wanna win?
While one dealing more damage and the other with higher defense, giving this combat system not only an interactive but also strategic element. Lost Odyssey might also be perfect because its story is really dark and mature, and I don't know why, but the group dynamic between the characters feels kinda similar to me. Yeah, this is a great game and I highly recommend playing it after Clear Obscure. Sea of Stars is a bit of a contrast in many ways. It's lighthearted,
Yeah, no.
and it's colorful, and just a feel-good game overall. But just like Lost Odyssey, Sea of Stars has a really cool Clear Obscure has to offer, so definitely worth a look.
No.
If the dark setting of Clear Obscure is what you like the most about it, Shadowheart's Covenant might be worth a look. It's a game set in an alternative version of our world during the First World War, and the world is just as unsettling as the one in Clear Obscure. You encounter demons, ancient gods, and some weird supernatural places, which might be just the thing you're looking for right now. The story of Shadowhearts is also very mature, dealing with some heavy themes while letting you experience a likable cast of characters with a wonderful group dynamic. Also, the turn-based combat is pretty unique, as selecting any action summons the Judgment Ring. Here an indicator moves around the ring and you need to hit the right spots for maximum damage. I really like this system as you need good reflexes to get the timing right, and when you do, it feels really satisfying. Something that doesn't really need good reflexes is hitting that funny subscribe button, which helps me out way more than you think, and you won't miss any future videos. Shadowhearts is often overlooked, probably because it's stuck on a PS2, but if you happen to have a PS2 plugged in and ready to go, then I highly recommend Shadowhearts. There's no better time to play this than now. Okay, so now we get into the part where I really have to explain what I mean. Metaphor already and are new to the turn-based games. No Fatal Gaming list without Final Fantasy, huh? Yep, another Final Fantasy game, but hear me out. It's the time to get into it. So we had a couple of games that are similar in one or more aspects. Since we're talking about contrast, I just wanted to recommend Visions of Mana. So honestly, this game is just if you can't get enough of what I call the French factor. Clear Obscure has this good. And lastly, just play Clear Obscure again. In my opinion, it's one of the best games of the last 10 years, if not of all time, and it's way too soon to leave this one.
Hey, Lost Odyssey.
That lets you keep more pictals,
Shadow.
the level and progression, and increases the difficulty of the enemies. And while the challenge is increased, you find the same pictures as before, but at a higher level.
Lost Odyssey might be what I'm playing. I can't think of another game.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
So you've just navigated the breathtaking and emotionally resonant world of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. You faced its haunting beauty and emerged victorious, but
now what?
That feeling of finishing an incredible game can leave you a little empty. But fear not, I've scoured the gaming landscape to bring you my top 5 recommendations for games that will resonate with you after your time in Lumiere. Whether you're craving similar vibes or looking for a fresh but equally engaging experience, this list has you covered.
We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral.
Yeah, that's Automata.
Exploration. Both Clair Obscur and Nier Automata. Sliding into the number 4 spot is a complete tonal shift, but hear me out.
The fuck?
Combat. The Mario-based elements in Clair acquire the light-hearted RPG goodness with a similar turn-based action. Baldur's Gate 3 continues to be a and in this
heroic virtues,
which
death.
This
will be nominated for this year as well.
Can you hear me? I hope this reaches you. This city is falling apart. Chaos, madness, death. And there might be no going back. But you can change that.
Lies of P, really?
Depends on the choice you make. Truth or lie.
While Lies of P is a Souls-like and a significant departure in genre from Clair Obscur, these two surprisingly share a lot of intriguing similarities. Instantly, you'll notice the art direction of both games that are steeped in a beautiful Belle Epoque aesthetic, showcasing stunning classical architecture and a sense of sophistication and whimsy. Both games feature incredibly tough bosses and enemies that demand careful observation and learning of their attack patterns so that you can dodge and parry your way to victory. Interestingly, both Gustav and P have celebrity doppelgangers with luscious locks of hair, and both utilize a mechanical arm in combat. You'll also find yourself tracking down and listening to lost records in Krat just as you did in Lumiere. With an expansion to the game set to be released this summer, it's the perfect time for Clair Obscur fans to jump into the challenging and atmospheric experience of Lies of P. Have you played any of these games, or
fuck. All right. I think we're gonna go with Lost Dogs. It's the only one that feels right. Wait, what the why is this? So my other two. Oh yeah, that's a long one. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Maybe this will be a good buffer between games. Hey, well, fuck, I don't even remember my password. Fuck. Um... Oh, it worked. Okay. What the fuck? How do I switch my account? Okay. Oh my god. What? Why can't I fucking sign in? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna lose it. This is fucked up. Oh wait, am I connected to the internet? Is that the problem? Oh my fuck is my password? This is pissing me the fuck off. Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ. Fucking annoying. Okay, Lost Odyssey. Well, let's check Game Pass. Doom the Dark Ages is added. Loud. Okay. Yep. Nothing's gonna fill the void. Lost Odyssey it is.
When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever.
Wait, offline? What the fuck is that?
Got no use for the past.
All right, let's do it. Oh. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so fucking livid, man. Never again. Never fucking again am I cheering for the Leafs. Ever. Absolute fucking dog shit. I'm actually fucking livid. Like, how are you so shit? How are you so good one game and then so ass the next? It makes no fucking sense. Fuck. That's what I get for putting money on them. That's what I fucking get. They're the worst team of all time to put money on. Like, they can play so fucking good and then so ass.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Fuck, the Leafs piss me off. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. Getting darker. What's happening? I've never seen this before.
Fuck, what a night ruiner that is. 6-0 they're down. Like, actually unfucking real. How are you losing 6-0? Unfucking real, man. They let 3 goals in the second period. Like, how fucking terrible are you? Unfucking believable.
strong survive.
Fuck, they are absolutely fucking pathetic.
Let's take him down.
What? What was that? Bad? What the fuck? How is it bad? What the fuck? There's no...
Like taking candy from a baby.
Pretty crazy that oh, I'm getting damaged. Shit. Pretty crazy this is the game that inspired Expedition 33.
Let's take him down. Only the strong survive. No one gets in my way.
strongs.
See anything?
See. Maybe under the... Yeah.
Here, let me help.
Hold this. I'm gonna die.
Hey. Hey.
What?
That guy over there. He's still alive. Huh? Hey, you!
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
Wait, what do I have? I have a bruiser ring.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
Hey, I...
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
Hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's just weird.
Sit down and shut up.
This way, Lieutenant.
Fucking assholes.
Follow me. Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die. The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant. It's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact. And even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it. The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
What do you say? 7-0? Oh, they got 1 goal. One second. Forget what games are coming out this month. Oh. Fuck, man. Expedition 33 really fucked me up. Everything seems bland now.
On a distant world, you face the enemy. And all the while, you were vacuuming. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Somehow, for reasons I'm completely unclear of, 2025 is almost halfway over. This year has already had its share of massive game releases, but some of the big ones are still on the way, and probably quite a few we don't even know about. So as it stands now, here are 2025's biggest game releases that haven't happened yet that we currently know about. The month of May is currently underway as I am telling you this, and if you want a more comprehensive roundup of all the games coming out this month, we got a video specifically about that, and we do one every month, but a couple notable heavy hitters that are dropping in May that involve hitting heavy things are Doom: The Dark Ages, that rips and tears onto Xbox Series, PS5, and PC on May 15th. On the 23rd, there's the shiny overhaul of PS2 classic Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny on last-gen Switch and PC, and then Elden Ring Night Rain graces every platform where the Festival of Radon has ever been held, which is to say everything but the Nintendo platforms as it currently stands.
Oh wait, yeah.
As you're probably aware, the Switch 2 release is the biggest thing happening in June. Unless, of course, you're coming to IGN Live in downtown LA on June 7th and 8th. Scan the QR code on the screen to buy your tickets today. Plug, 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 plug. And as you'd expect, the follow-up to one of the most successful consoles of all time has quite a launch lineup to go along with it. The big flagship launch title is, of course, Mario Kart World, which gives the kart racing classic the open world treatment. And for the looks of things, it's basically Forza Horizon with less horny anime decals and more banana peels, which is a decent compromise if you ask me. The not-so-big flagship launch title that probably should have just been a pack-in is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, which seems cool and is basically a collection of tech demos and mini-games that showcase the new hardware. But again, it's kind of bogus to charge $10 for it. At the very least, maybe they could have made it free for Nintendo Switch Online subscribers? As far as I can tell, the only other notable exclusive launch title is Survival Kids, which is a modern spin on Konami's classic Game Boy Color Desert Island game, which may find an even wider audience in this post-Minecraft gaming landscape. There's also Fast Fusion, which sounds like a grab-and-go Thai burrito spot, but is in fact a game about flying race cars. Imagine that. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are both getting enhanced Switch 2 versions day one, and the owners of the vanilla versions can upgrade for $10 a pop, or for no additional cost if they're subscribed to the expansion pass tier of Nintendo Switch Online. Deltarune, the anagrammatical sequel to Undertale, has been rolling out piecemeal for the last couple years in chapters, but Switch 2 is getting the whole enchilada day one, which includes the first 2 previously released chapters, plus the brand new chapters 3 and 4. It doesn't seem like this one got anywhere near as much buzz as Undertale did, but maybe that'll change now that it's being released in its entirety. In addition to Switch 2, that is also dropping on Switch 1, both PlayStations and PC on June 5th as well. A ton of major third-party games from recent years are getting Switch 2 ports, a trend that's likely to continue, and many of these include a bunch of DLC and in some cases fun Switch 2 exclusive features. The games presently available day one are as follows: Split Fiction, Cyberpunk 2077, Street Fighter 6, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Hogwarts Legacy, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, Fortnite, the hell is Fortnite? Hitman World of Assassination, Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2S, Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma, and Arcade Archives 2 Ridge Racer. Believe it or not, other games are also coming out in June for other platforms. If a Chris knife is your weapon of choice, walk without rhythm and you won't attract the worm in Dune Awakening, the massively ambitious survival MMO from the Conan Exiles devs. That's coming to PC first, with new-gen console versions in the works as well. On June 13th, Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic hits PC and PS5 and features more jump scares courtesy of those no-good animatronic puppets that have made a habit of terrorizing family fun centers and arcades. If you'd rather be stuck in an arcade cabinet instead of an arcade, there's also Tron Catalyst on June 17th, an isometric action-adventure courtesy of Mike Bithell, who gave us Thomas Was Alone, Volume, and John Wick Hex. That's on PC, Mac, Switch, and New Gen. On June 26th, slap on some sunscreen, throw a six-pack in the cooler, and grab a towel. It's time for a beach party, Kojima style. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach is the long-awaited follow-up to the shockingly prescient post-apocalyptic mailman simulator. The first one basically predicted COVID and lockdown, so who knows what kind of unthinkable future events this one will portend. Hopefully it doesn't involve any singing puppets.
I just did me some talk to the sound.
That's on PS5.
The all-new Nissan Armada was made for big adventure.
On July 24th, gather your friends and family around and prepare to destroy any semblance of healthy relationships you had with them while playing Super Mario Party Jamboree plus Jamboree TV, the Switch 2 version of last year's entry in the long-running home-wrecking party game. This will feature everything included in the Switch 1 version, plus a ton of new mini-games and features that make use of the new hardware, including the Joy-Con 2's mouse functionality as well as the webcam, which means that if you win in online multiplayer, you can laugh right in everyone's faces, but if you lose, all of your friends will see your tears. On July 11th, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 is the thrilling conclusion to the semi-autobiographical semi-trilogy about a young boy who wanted to grow up to be a skateboard, and that young boy's name was Anthony Hawkins. Okay, not really, but you can still do some kickies, popovers, got your noses, and grimes with all your cool friends in backwards hats on both PlayStations, all 2.5 Xboxes, dozens, literally dozens of PCs, and the original Nintendo Switch. The game is slated for a Switch 2 release, but that one hasn't been given an official release date yet. Classic skateboarders running late as usual. If you ever wish Super Mario Odyssey was about causing felony amounts of property damage, or that Hulk Ultimate Destruction starred a gorilla running around completely nude except for a necktie, it's time to go bananas in Donkey Kong Bonanza, which looks even more appealing than the wordplay in its title. That's exclusively on Switch 2, July 17th. On August 26th, Gears of War Reloaded gives the now classic shooter a fresh coat of paint, cranking the resolution up to 4K and the frame rate up to 120 frames per second, plus a bunch of other optimization where applicable. That's all very well and good, but the most exciting part of this is that in addition to Xbox Series and PC, it's coming to PlayStation 5 with cross-play and cross-progression, and anyone who already owns the Ultimate Edition on Xbox will get a free upgrade. The price point for everybody else is $40, which seems pretty reasonable if you ask me. What a thrill! On August 28th, you can finally play Metal Gear Solid Delta Triangle 3 Snake Eater, the ground-up remake of what is arguably the best all-around entry in Hideo Kojima's tactical espionage action series, and unquestionably the one with the best theme song. If you've never played a Metal Gear game, this is not a bad one to start with, and don't sweat the backstory or lore because this is canonically the earliest one in the timeline, so you can just start fresh here and it will make sense as it would have if you'd played all the games that came out prior. It's basically James Bond meets Rambo, but with wackadoo anime villains who have crazy superpowers like shooting bees at you, dying of old age, or making you feel bad about yourself. That's on Xbox Series, PS5, and PC. A day later, Sega's classic ninja platformer Shinobi gets a glow up in Art of...
I need to get that.
...from the team behind Streets of Rage 4, and it looks sick! It's also probably worth mentioning Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which basically is getting the same treatment from the developers of Blasphemous, doing the same thing for Koei Tecmo's classic hack-and-slash platformer. And really, this seems like what all publishers should be doing with dormant IP, finding awesome smaller devs who are already doing stuff in the same genre, and then letting them breathe new life into a franchise that was probably hugely inspirational for them in the first place. In any case, Shinobi Art of Vengeance is out August 29th, and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound has a summer release window, so it'll probably be out by then as well, and both of those are coming to everything. If you would prefer a more modern game about hacking and also slashing stuff, August 29th is when Lost Soul Aside is dropping. Originally slated for May, this Devil May Cry-like will undoubtedly benefit from some extra polish, but really, based on what we've seen so far, any more polish and it'll probably blind somebody. That's coming to PS5 and PC.
Alright, sweet.
On September 4th, Hell Is Us is a third-person action adventure that looks a little like if Death Stranding was a Souls-like, and also you had a lightsaber and a robot drone friend. That's on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. A day later, Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion hits Switch 2, PS5, Xbox Series, and PC, and it might not be abundantly clear because of the cool-sounding $5 subtitle, but this is in fact a direct sequel to the 2019 action game that was released on the original Switch, which has since been ported to PC. On September 12th, you and up to 3 friends can squad up in Borderlands 4 to shoot bajillions of guns at stuff in the interest of acquiring bajillion more guns to shoot even more stuff with. Gearbox seems to be trying to steer its flagship looter-shooter franchise back towards its former glory, pumping the brakes on some of the bawdy humor of recent entries, while also addressing player complaints about Borderlands 3. That's coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series with a Switch 2 version in the works for some ambiguous date later this year. On September 23rd, Bungie takes things full circle, bouncing back to its original pre-Halo FPS series Marathon, which has been fully modernized and reimagined as a hyper-saturated extraction shooter. It remains to be seen if this will hook people the way Destiny did, or if it'll appeal to fans of the original Marathon games, but hey, it sure is colorful. That's on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series.
Ghost of Yotai.
On October 2nd, Ghost of Yotei sneaks onto PS5. It is technically a sequel to 2020's Ghost of Tsushima, but set 329 years later on the complete opposite end of Japan, so you probably won't run into Jin unless he shows up as a literal ghost, which I don't think they would do because that's a little silly. Directive 8020 sounds like a graphics card, but it's in fact Supermassive's latest entry in the Dark Pictures anthology, which takes things into deep space. This is looking to be equal parts Alien, The Thing, and Event Horizon, but given the studio's pedigree for horror adventures, that's likely a bit reductive, and it's probably doing much weirder stuff than that. That's on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series.
Not happening.
It's ticking, Ethan. And now the fate of every soul on Earth is your responsibility.
I need you to trust me. One last time.
Mission impossible.
Speaking of venturing into the terrifying unknown, we now have crossed the release date Rubicon into games that do not currently have release dates as of me saying this into that camera right there. By the time you watch this video, that may have changed, so as always, check your local listings. But for now, here's some stuff that is slated for a vague 2025 release and may in fact come out this year, but like everything else on this list, it also may not. Dying Light the Beast is expected at some point this summer, which promises more open-world parkour and zombie-slaying action, and the return of the first game's protagonist. That's on all the PlayStation.
Alright, I'm excited for Lost Soul Aside and Metal Gear Solid.
you're expecting this to be a nice sandbox game to hold you over until GTA 6, you might want to adjust expectations because all of the official marketing is sidestepping the term open world. There may be some freedom to explore, but it seems to be putting much more of an emphasis on linear narrative. That's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. Speaking of Grand Theft Auto, Mind's Eye is the upcoming game from Leslie Benzies, who was one of the masterminds of every GTA from the original Open World 3 all the way up through 5, though he parted ways with Rockstar back in 2013. Mind's Eye was just revealed in February of this year, and it looks to be a massively ambitious sci-fi action game with plenty of GTA DNA, and it's supposedly dropping this summer, though considering the scope of what we've seen, I'm a little bit skeptical it'll be out this year. I would love to be proven wrong. That's coming to Xbox Series, PS5, and PC whenever it finally comes out. Another big 2025 release from a developer with an awesome track record is Judas from BioShock creator Ken Levine. Unsurprisingly, this bears more than a passing resemblance to our previous outings in Rapture and Columbia, but this time you're going to be using crazy superpowers and old-timey guns to kill robots on a spaceship called the Mayflower. That's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. Speaking of killing robots, Lies of P Overture is planned to drop sometime before fall. It's not a full-blown sequel to the 2023 Bloodborne-infused take on Pinocchio, but it is a hefty DLC expansion that will act as a prequel to the main game. That's coming to everything that Lies of P is already on. A bunch of sequels to well-received games are on the way this year. Somebody would get mad if I didn't mention Beyond right out the gate because that one was announced way the hell back in 2017. There was supposedly one version already in the works, but it wasn't up to stuff, so it got scrapped and everyone went back to the drawing board, and so that's what's been taking so long. That will be on both Nintendo Switches. Another cross-gen Switch release is Pokemon Legends ZA, the latest open-world action RPG set in everyone's favorite collectible monster-infested universe. If Pokemon is not your favorite collectible monster-infused universe, good news because there's also Digimon Story, Time Stranger coming at some point this year as well. And that'll be on all the non-Nintendo current gen platforms. You can't put the Pokemon and the Digimon together or they're gonna pee everywhere. It's disgusting. Nobody wants that. A bunch of hit games from recent years are getting second installments. The Outer
Xenoblade Chronicles X is a game I have been anticipating to finally release on a modern day Nintendo platform for the longest time since it was trapped.
I need to get this too.
Console that was the Wii U. And people, this is the JRPG lineup of 2025. This is a list of RPGs confirmed to be coming this year or have a strong possibility of being released. Now, this list doesn't have all the RPGs, as I'm sure I'm missing some, and it's not gonna have every last single indie RPG out there. I'll leave that to other videos and lists looking to bloat their numbers. But if you're looking for the main releases and most interesting titles, you're on the right video. I really do enjoy Xenoblade Chronicles X. Even though I have my fair share of issues with it, I do think overall it's a good game. I enjoyed the story, I enjoyed the setting, I enjoyed the combat. I definitely enjoyed the mech battles, even though it took what felt like forever and a half to unlock the mech battles. They were still really fun. I'm literally looking forward to playing this game again on modern platforms, seeing it at full 1080p, better character models, along with better graphics overall. It's going to be very much a treat for the eyes. This is definitely one of my most anticipated JRPGs to come out.
Get a mortgage that helps make room for all your ambitions.
Freedom Wars is a game that was locked on the PS Vita for a very long time.
What is this?
When I first played it, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a very unique concept. You were trying to get years off your prison sentence by doing various missions, dangerous missions that involved huge monsters that you can climb aboard, break off pieces, and basically, you know, do the whole hunting thing. It was sort of like doing a hunting style game similar to, of course, Monster Hunter, and something that I'm a little bit more familiar with, God Eater. I just hope the support is there for Freedom Wars when the remaster finally drops. I feel like a lot of people are very positive towards the game, but the question is it gonna get the sales that it probably needs when it releases? I'm not sure, but maybe there's a thing where it's just people are really hyped, they'll hit that like button, they'll hit that retweet, and they won't actually support the game when it comes out, but we shall see. It seems that we will be getting a lot of Tales of remasters in our future, and the first one that we are getting is the Tales of Graces F remaster. Tales of Graces F, I feel.
Oh yeah.
Even though I feel like the story kind of leans into the power of friendship theme. Much. However, everything else, this is a bread and butter Tales of game if you ask me, and the combat is amongst the best I've seen in the Tales game. Hell, probably the best I've seen amongst the JRPG. It's that good, it's that fun, it's that fluid, and when you finally get a full CC capacity, which is the terminology that they use so that you can use your skills, use your arts and whatnot, it becomes a really fun game to play. I am very much looking forward to all the new additions that they will be adding to this remaster, one of which is the Grade Shop, which is pretty much used for any Tales of game, well, you know, Tales of games from back in the day, to enhance your second playthrough. And the Grade Shop will be available from the jump. So for people like me, I didn't even back then when Tales of Graces F originally came out in the States, I didn't really play the Tales of games over again. So I will be treating this playthrough as my second playthrough and utilizing the Grade Shop as much as I can. The Atelier games have been around for the longest time now, and I've gotten into them fairly recently with Atelier Ryza, and I played the captain for the Atelier series. Legend of Heroes trails into Daybreak 2 with each entry. It also seems like the trails Legend of Heroes, let's talk about it as a whole. It would be enough to capture a whole new audience to see Sky 2 and Sky 3 remade as well. It's not every day you get a game from the PS2 era getting a sequel in modern times. From that era, I would have loved to see a new Rogue Galaxy or Shadow Heart instead, but it was the next best thing that we can hope for. Penny Blood is a spiritual successor of 2.
Hello everyone, Jule here. After making lots of turn-based games recommendation lately, I realized that it's been a while since the Shadows over Loathing is a follow-up to West of Loathing, a game that once again proving that The Lord of the Rings, The Third Age is a game that merges Peter Jackson's cinematic adaptations with the structure of a traditional RPG.
Oh, these aren't new games.
Of Dragoon is an RPG that is notable
Chrono Trigger,
graphical presentation,
Final Fantasy X,
backgrounds and real-time combat elements. It delivers an aesthetic that achieves a level of design and polish comparable to the most ambitious of its time. The gameplay centers around a turn-based combat system, distinguished primarily by the additions mechanic. This feature requires players to perform time button presses during attacks in order to extend combos. However, enemies occasionally counter these.
Okay. I have seen enough.
Role-playing games have always been a staple of video games, but we've got a lot of good ones coming up this year in 2020.
Everness to Everness? What is that?
We have Neverness to Everness from Hada Studio, a free-to-play open-world action RPG set in the city of, and if I'm saying this wrong, and my apologies, but Hethiro. Basically, you're going around the city,
Where winds meet.
21 is Where Winds Meet, coming to us by way of Everstone Studios through NetEase, an open-world action-adventure RPG set in ancient China during the 5 Dynasties and 10 Kingdoms period.
It's called Where Winds Meet?
Stunning-looking game. It's a fairly extensive-looking game. I don't know exactly what the story is going to be, but obviously you're set in...
No, not available yet.
Warfare. All that. You got Chinese martial arts, weapons, skills, bows.
Ooh, Raidu's coming out.
And
I forgot about that.
Tons of stuff to look at here. In some ways, it looks like it takes
Let me see, what do I need?
Ghost of Tsushima, at least visually speaking, but it's got a little bit of a Sekiro Shadows Die Twice feel to it in terms of how it moves. From everything I've seen, they do have...
what are the next games coming out that I need?
I don't know. It's one of those things that, again, you can sense little hints of influences all over the place. But
Need Raidu.
So We will see what that looks like when Where Winds Meet lands sometime on the PS5, PC, and mobile in 2025. At number 20 is The Wayward Realms, a game from a couple of former Elder Scrolls developers. It's an fantasy RPG that absolutely will conjure those games for you. Interestingly enough, the design philosophy is as such. They want the kind of modern technology, the stuff that you know from the more recent those types of games, but with the ideas of Daggerfall, the second Elder Scrolls game that came out in 1996. It's an open world game, very, very big and procedurally generated, just like the original Elder Scrolls Arena. Wayward Realms is actually...
Xenoblade Chronicles X is sold out.
Although the way it does it is a little...
Need Metal Gear Solid.
It's an interesting looking game. Honestly, I do kind of miss those really old Elder Scrolls games. They're kind of weird and janky in a way, but in a good way. It really was unprecedented, the amount of world there was, even if sometimes it was kind of repetitive. Wayward Realms is coming. I don't know exactly when this year, but it is in development for PC. At number 19, Lost Soul Aside. This one is by Alta-Zero Games, but it's published by PlayStation Studios. This is a game that's got some Final Fantasy 16 vibes. You got sort of Devil May Cry-ish type battle system, maybe a little bit of Ninja Gaiden-y looking stuff going on in a very obviously Final Fantasy-inspired world. It's got the semi-open world, visual style, even character movement, stuff that looks...
Okay, so these are the two games I need next.
Actually originally just a solo project by a single developer, but clearly it had a good reason to be elevated and published by PlayStation Studios. I don't know, it looks like it could be pretty good. A lot of these Chinese games are kind of coming out of nowhere and being huge. I wouldn't be shocked if they're kind of out Final Fantasy 16-ing Final Fantasy 16. We'll see though when Lost Soul Aside lands sometime this year on PS5 and PC. Moving on to number 18, it's Neo Berlin 2087, coming to us by the Elysium Game Studio. Guess where it's set? You got it, in Berlin, in the year...
We're in a war.
Vampire the Masquerade 2 has been fucking announced forever.
We have Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 coming to us from the Chinese room. Obviously, we don't really get a Vampire the Masquerade game that often, so it's kind of an event. If you've ever played the original, it's similar but different in certain ways. First off, the original is in Los Angeles. This one's in Seattle. It's had a troubled development. The Chinese room, obviously known for Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. Kind of different than Hardsuit Labs, who's previously developing it, but I don't know, it doesn't look massively different, but some. Moving on to Ballad of Antara, a free-to-play action RPG.
Free-to-play, no thank you.
A lot in common with Genshin Impact. Obviously looks very different in terms of aesthetic, but you're talking the same kinds of multi-character systems, possible gacha mechanics. I will say where Genshin...
Ooh.
And number 9 is Fable. Hey, you remember Fable? I do. It was something... At number 7 is Alcahest, brought to us by a developer called Push On, a medieval first-person action RPG that's oriented towards melee. Basically, you are the son of a petty lord, and you're sent to investigate these goblin raids on the border. This is an alchemy-oriented game as well, so I would guess you're going to be crafting a lot. You'll be using alchemy to heal yourself, probably. You probably make grenade-like things, weapons, weapon enhancements, something, consumables.
When's this release?
That would be my guess. It looks pretty...
August.
It is currently in development, supposedly coming this year. We don't know exactly when, though. And it is coming to the PC.
When's this coming?
And number 6 is Soulframe.
August.
MMORPG from the people who...
And Raidu.
Yes, it is actually...
June.
That is that. I don't know, if you'd have told me that the Warframe people were like, let's do fantasy now, I'd have been like, really? But it actually does look pretty cool. What we basically have to think of is, you know, Warframe isn't tedious in the way a lot of these types of games are.
August.
Soulframe won't be. It's also very...
So August is going to be busy with games.
I think Soulframe probably has learned a lot of the lessons from Warframe. So, I mean, it's fantasy from the Warframe people. That's basically what you're looking at.
Underline.
Here for PC. And number 5 is Vikings Destiny by the Digital Daredevils. Basically, you're a Viking that survives.
Okay, I think that's all I have.
Resources, build shelters, and essentially create a settlement. There's a lot going on here. It's not just collect things and craft. There's also kind of management sim sounding stuff, the resource allocation, workforce assignments, village expansion, city planning, etc., etc. I don't know exactly.
Okay, the only one I have is Lost Soul Aside, pre-ordered.
Survival and management, but we'll see. It does look interesting to me.
All right, yeah. June.
Vikings Destiny is going to enter early access on PC late this year. And number 4 is Monster Hunter Wilds. Capcom doesn't play around with Monster Hunter. The way I like to characterize Wilds is...
All right, yeah, I need these two.
It looks like it's incorporating a lot of the verticality of Rise, but it obviously, in terms of quality, graphical fidelity, etc., it is definitely the follow-up to Wild. That said, again...
100%, those are the ones I need. Okay. And then what was I gonna download? Fuck, I forget what I was gonna download on PlayStation. Fuck. Why can't I remember? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, Final Fantasy X.
Years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Gotza were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Gotza was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Gotza were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Gotza to Kent. We assume Gotza plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Gotzan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff. This is not the first time that stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora, Yes, my lord.
The Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grand Staff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grand Staff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
Where am I supposed to go? Alright. I'm gonna call her there for the night. Hopefully, like, the end of Expedition 33 just has left me feeling kind of fucked up. Like, I can't get into anything. Hopefully, once I sleep on it, I'll be good for tomorrow. 'Cause today, I wish it was longer. But yeah. Anyway,